Ball. Hi, Marion. Probably. Ooh, April 1st. Why is the bot not posting? Hi. I'm good. Oh, to Evie. Oh no, what's wrong? Nick, Ohio, everyone. How are you doing today? What's wrong, Evie? How can I help? Oh no! What happened? Well, let's play some video games to hopefully distract you from the hopsicle. I'm sorry to hear that. You don't deserve... The seizure wasn't as bad as the seizure? I have points? What can I use points for? Oh, they equal... Okay, I see. They equal monies points. Any is bad. What's causing them? So I was shuffling things around in Pokemon Home, if that's not clear. Oh, right tag. Oh, the home button. Well, I mean, I think the doctor should probably find out. That would be an important thing to do. Not like the hiccups, you don't get seizures for normal reasons. So, I kershuffled things around, and I've decided that I'm going to include the legendaries from this that we never really got to play with, the Paradox Pokemon we never really got to play with, and then we've got our box of level 100s who we use for raids. And anyone who was an important member of our playthrough, which is basically just my dude and Monkey. And Kidder, of course. So this one is not the Master Teacup variety. It's like the cracked teacup variety or whatever. Ariados, we don't need an Ariados. What do we got over here? We got a Ludicolo. Did I get a Ludicolo? I did some raids last night. I don't see a Ludicolo. It's a rock type, so I should be able to punch it to death. Oh man, he faked me out. What a jerk. Oh, he's trying to go fast. But can he outrun the speed of Fist? Your raid will not stop my fistinating. Your energy balls will not stop my fistinating. You have been fistinated. I shall now fistinate you again, but with more violent fisting. I am Fisto. Or Mephisto. Fisto is the robot from New Vegas. It is okay. I have acquired the Ludicolo. It is Ludicolous. Everyone's favorite sombrero duck. Who doesn't love a good sombrero duck? Got Donald and the Three Amigos. You got Ludicolo. Do I have the hooting of the hooting? I do not have the hooting of the hooting. Did you know Hoot Hoot was based on the Pokemon inventor's pet bird who liked to stand on one foot? Because if you didn't know that, you do now. Okay, I do not have a Phoebus. I'm not even switching Pokemon. It's a 3-star. Also, did you know in Japan there are people who have pet owls? Oh boy, use splash! Feebas, use a splash attack! You know, it's really weird in Smash Bros. That Goldeen is the Splash Pokemon. When, you know, that's Magikarp's thing. Why do you think they chose that? Like, Magikarp is way more iconic than Goldeen. It's its move. You think Sakurai was just like, you know what? No, fuck Magikarp. All my homies hate Magikarp. Hello, random person. I will beat up your pets now. Let's throw off all our suffering. This is no place for any of that stuff. Get meme blasted, nerd. Oh, you are a flying ground type? Well, how do you like the moon? Fuck you, go to space. Sure. Oh, apparently it is a place for suffering. Haha, you're suffering because I beat up your pets. And unless the question is about personal information, you should never hesitate to ask me. Because I'm always happy to answer most things, because you guys want answers to things, and I want to make you happy. Ooh, I'm really happy to give those. I get smacked down, but I get up again. How to distract a Tyago? Put shiny things on the ground. I believe Cramorant is the version exclusive for the DLC for Scarlet. Or one of them. Hello, you know, how are you doing today? I hope your day is being as squishy and cute and wonderful as you are. I don't have any opinions on Dragon Quest. They've really never been my game, you know? Tyago is Tya good. Oh, you're recommending it to me. I understand now. I'm always kind of sleepy. There we go. We've got a pelican, I think. Some kind of divey bird. Huh, that's kind of sus. I mean, I can understand it if you want to keep miners out, but that's still kind of sus. I mean, I think I have heard of it being done before, but I don't think I've ever seen it done personally. And it's very sussy. I was like, what the fuck is that? It turns out it was a bombardier on top of a nose pass. Hello there, child. I'm going through a growth spurt, which means I'm super duper strong right now. Yeah, too bad your Pokemon aren't going through a growth spurt. Oh, nose. Ah, no, I'm locked on to. Its next move is gonna hit me. They're gonna have to keep doing, like, ultra wormhole type things in order to keep Paradox Pokemon in the future. Because, you know, they just don't... You can't just drop Paradox Pokemon into places. You know what I mean?
I have no idea what you mean.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you? Well, they come from the distant future and the distant past and might not even actually be real.
I mean... As far as I am concerned, if you can look into the future and into the past, those past and future will not be real.
Well, no, like, we think they're from the distant future or distant past, but they might have been, like, literally crystallized someone's imagination.
Okay.
No, we came, well, you at least came from the recent past.
That's a very common thing, you know. Like everyone comes from a minute ago. What a grade of from a class today.
Oh, this is the evolved one! This is the evolved one!
Those are pretty funky looking. Are you sure you're playing Pokemon and Digimon?
Mostly.
Okay. How's your silly face's day been?
Kinda lazy day. Man, I'm finding a lot of rare bones. They should change their name to common bones, if you know what I mean. I get it, because they're not rare.
Always after bones, you Ingopai, aren't you?
Meh.
Well, hopefully your lazy day has at least been restful.
Alright, now this is Generto. Sometimes it's Sil, sometimes it's Vari.
Yeah, it's an open mic for selected people.
Because I work better when I'm bouncing off of someone rather than trying to carry a conversation by myself. In a large portion because for a lot of my life I've been told that any time that I have an idea to talk about, I'm being annoying and should shut up.
Hello, you not chill. Annoying, huh? I am yet to notice that.
If you love me, let me go. That's what I told my parents, and now I'm here on my own journey. That's not a good position. Hey, Small, what would your team of 6 Pokemon be?
Small, Tiago, my perfect team of 6 Pokemon would consist of Pikachu, because they're as electrifying as my pranks. Charizard, to match my fiery personality. Jigglypuff, to put everyone to sleep with my adorable charm. Scyther, for some mischievous slashing fun. Meowth, because, well, cats. And of course, Mew, because it's as magical and rare as a perfectly ripe banana.
Well, I guess we know that Smol's a Gen 1er.
How so?
Every single one of the Pokemon he picked was from Gen 1.
Small picked Pokemons for what?
For a team.
Ah, okay.
You may have the stream muted out. I asked him what his ideal Pokemon team would be.
Yeah. I mean, as cute as your voice is, hearing it double is kinda problematic.
Man, I have a problem hearing it once. That is not a Pokeball, that is an Earthworm. I hope you all like running around picking up items off of the ground ASMR.
I mean, there's at least you to listen to.
Yeah, I know, like, this is why I think the Ogre was in the right. They were just pissed with people littering all the time. Did I get the, Hawaii Dragon? I don't see the Hawaii Dragon. The Grass-type Hawaii Dragon.
Grass type Hawaii Dragon. That's quite the combination.
I've got a brilliant plan with this this Pokemon, and that's going to be that I'm going to push the button, and then I'm going to push the button again.
Did I notice that you had like utter quote-unquote legendary of this
yeah,
generation? Huh. And they're actual Pokemon already? Like, I didn't know you can actually have them as Pokemon.
Yeah, you fight one of them at the end of the story.
Okay.
And then you catch it, because it was a jerk to the one you ride on.
Okay. Kind of weird.
The dragon is a shouty dragon. Oh no, he nullified the special attack boost I was giving myself while attacking him. Time to attack him more and give myself more special attack boosts. Oh no, he's put up a shield. Time to go Super Saiyan and continue to give myself special attack boosts.
I'm trying to force a plane down from its flight while you're on that.
No, that's a problem. That's actually a smart move that it did. He's not supposed to be allowed to do smart moves.
I'm not 100% certain, but this might be one of those rare cases where the game makers have probably harder time making the AI fightable in such a fashion that it isn't just OP as all hell.
Maybe. All I know is I broke its Liam shield.
The reason why I suspect this is that it doesn't really have that many variables it would need to predict too far. And I mean, I guess one relatively easy way for them to do that is, first of all, not give it information of what you can actually do.
Yeah, don't read inputs. When a computer reads inputs, that's shit. No one likes that.
Not necessarily inputs, but more like what skills your character has equipped, essentially.
Ah, yeah. I mean, in the ideal situation, what you do is you simulate the computer having all of the information an opposing player would have.
I actually have a system I am kind of tinkering, at least in my head at the moment, for my game that's based on something like that.
The second you run away to use a healing flask, they are already hunting you down. The moment you have even considered healing, they are already prepping the move that they use to fuck you while you are healing.
I mean, players generally have this thing they do when they are considering healing themselves, and that's standing away from the boss.
Well, yeah.
That's kind of dead giveaway for the boss that, hey, this low health enemy is away from me.
Well, I mean, the other option is that they are attempting, zoning strats.
I do not know what that term means.
They're going to stay a ways away and start throwing fireballs.
Yeah, but the solution for that is quite similar to what a solution for denying a health potion is.
Fuck you, I'm in your face anyways. Deal with it, nerd.
Yeah, pretty much. Why is it called zoning strategy?
I mean, zone means area.
Yes, and that is more to do with range and not area.
Yeah, you're trying to stay at range from them. They keep trying to approach you, and you keep doing things that say, no, get the fuck away from me.
Yeah, I'm just more confused about the tone wording on itself. I do understand the tactic. But yeah, I had this idea.
FromSoft bosses can interrupt their combo to do whatever the fuck they feel like anyways.
Can they? I'm relatively certain that depends on which combos.
Yeah, probably. I didn't have data on this when I fought one, so yep, it is not caught.
So what is your Pokemon? What's the backstory of that Pokemon?
Which one?
The one you had in the combat there.
This one, Iron Valiant. It is one of those paradox Pokemon that I said was either from the distant past or the distant future. And you can probably tell from the fact that it's a robot that it's from the distant future.
Yeah, I'm just... The comments I have gotten from the distant future ones, from what I heard, were like pretty lame, robotic, pretty Apple-esque, if you understand what I mean with that.
Yeah, I mean, just all of the future Paradox Pokemon are just like, in the future, this Pokemon will be robot. But Iron Valiant is, in the future, these two Pokemon will be robot. Because it is two different Pokemon as one thing.
Why would Pokemon become robots in the first place?
You say like that, well, the other parts of my team consist of explosive wooden electric ball, a magician cat, rock dog, dark samurai otter, and haunted mortar and pestle. They become robot for the same reasons.
I'll take a bathroom break.
Basically, the point I'm making is that no one has any idea. A lot of this just operates on, hey, wouldn't this be a cool Pokemon? Yeah, it would be a cool Pokemon. Let's make the robot version of it now. Also, you're a cutie face. Oh no, did I scare Generto off? Where's my Discord? Oh, that's what... Move Discord over to the monitor that I can see right now. Thank you for heading off my stupidity, because that was going to spiral into, you know, the me being espresso depresso about stuff thing. Wait, we already have Duskull's line, okay. Rip. You work those papers. A bug type. Bug type. Yes, child bugs. Bug type cranky doggo. Always gotta love a good conspiracy board.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Decided to get a small piece of cake and some drink.
Ooh, cake. Was there a birthday recently?
I do not think this is for that. I do not know.
You just have cake.
Pretty much.
Okay. That is an acceptable reason to have cake.
Benefits of living with your parents, I guess. Sometimes. But yeah, for the enemies kind of knowing where you are all the time and such, I have this idea cooking up where rooms would have a level of potential for you to be in them, essentially. And the enemy AI needs to kind of consider those rooms and actually send someone in there to investigate if you are there.
That would make the most sense. That's one thing that I've always kind of been like thought of as one of the more silly aspects of Dungeons and Dragons is that enemies in other rooms just may as well not consider you existing. You know, they don't care that Jim is getting murdered in the next room, not until you open the door to their room.
Or in Skyrim, someone gets shot with an arrow, and what do? You go back to your guarding places.
Must have been the wind.
Yes. I'm kind of aiming that reaction would be they either try to counterattack you, and if they notice that you're faster than them, start preparing for an ambush, fortify, or just leave.
No. That's just the arrow launch. Or the wind launched that arrow. The arrow launched the wind, yes.
I mean, with an arrow, yeah, but what about a 40mm cannon round?
Must have been the wind. Guess I'm getting jumpy.
You're silly.
Many times I am, yes. Other times I am serious. Grrr. That is the sound of me serious.
I don't believe you can be serious.
Didn't you hear? I just went grrr. That was the sound of me seriousing.
No, I'm pretty sure that's just a silly to us too.
Meh. There is literally no reason I can't go through there, other than the invisible wall. This is bullshit.
Sometimes game designers do have reasons to putting invisible walls into places.
Most of the time it's because we didn't design past here. Stop trying to get out of bounds.
Well, not necessarily. You see, it might also be that we had no reason to design out there, and you can technically go out there, but then you'd be just walking about in the middle of bloody nowhere.
Yep. And, rip that student. Ow! Not a Pokemon!
You're our little cute Pokemon.
Meh. I have found the owl cave. Here there be owl and a Kleppa.
That's a lot of owl.
Oh no. Today's flavor is black cherry, because of course it is. Okay. No! Ah! 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 Ma! Ma! Ah! Yeah. Okay. It wasn't too bad overall.
What kind of candies are these?
Warheads.
Okay. The name is rather descriptive. Descriptive. Yes.
They are intensely sour. They have a intensely sour powder over your typical sugary hard candy center.
I have eaten some of those, though not as strong, I suspect.
Into the Yeti chasm.
Strong vertical loads are kind of, I suppose, rare in my gaming environment, I suppose.
What about gaming environment?
I'm just not used to such strong vertical loads.
Ah.
At least I think that's the term. PC doesn't have such a need for vertical loading, lower textures.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is a Nintendo Switch, which is basically two... Ow, not a Pokemon. Two Wii's strapped together in terms of power.
And I mean, props for them for actually using it correctly.
So what we're doing kind of right now is running around hunting Pokemon we have not caught yet, rather than doing the story. Also facing any trainers we have not fought yet.
So, is this a DLC for the
Yes.
Scarlet and Violet? Okay. I have presumed correctly without knowing anything.
Come on. Stupid reindeer, you made me look bad.
Hi, Def.
Jeff, hello! I love you.
You both do be lovely.
Have you been to the festival yet? It's a special party held every year at Kitakami Hall. Hello, Festival Child. That is a lovely crawfish you have there. How does it fare against my super robot from the future? With a sword. Future sword.
Maybe it don't. Must add. Sword for a Pokemon would usually be quite a strong power multiplier. Of course, unless they are fighting literal stone, that some Pokemon are.
No, both steel and fighting are effective against rock type.
I figure that... Oh yeah, that might just be based on stereotype. I'm sort of guessing that no one at Nintendo's, well, whoever makes these studios, has ever tried to actually hit a rock.
Sure, they probably have. At least once in their life.
I can't really say that they haven't, but I have a suspicion.
It's based more on the, you know...
Yeah, that brick.
The really cool fantasy ideas, you know, of like a swordsman just like slashing through a steel pillar or something.
Oh yes, the katanas breaking the machine gun barrels. And people breaking bricks with their bare hands and...
I mean, that one's actually not... that one's actually not all that hard, considering that, you know, so long as it doesn't have a solid backing, most rocks and brick have very
they do not
poor
have
resilience against shearing force.
Actually... Oh yeah, shearing, yeah. The stone-based materials do not fare well against force that is trying to rip it apart. But when you're trying to compress it, it will resist it.
Yeah, but you'll notice that whenever the karate dude is chopping some bricks in half, they are always suspended over a nothing.
Yes. And that is when you are actually breaking bricks that are on the ground. You need a bloody sledgehammer for it.
Yeah.
Even worse so if you'd have steel reinforced concrete.
So this is the uninvolved one.
Poltergeist. That's a confusing name.
It's... like matcha or something. It's trying to combine the word matcha with poltergeist.
I do not know what one of these terms means. Also, I might have not just heard the word ever before.
Which one? Matcha or poltergeist?
Poltergeist is something I have heard a lot. And the other one I barely know how to say.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. I suppose I have just not heard it being referred with that term before.
Flying type. What do we throw at a flying type? We throw an ice type at it.
But if you just throw a type at it.
Flying's one of those types that's actually pretty got a lot of weaknesses and it's got a lot of resistances. So it's mid across the board, so it might work out well for me, or it might not. But instead I'm going to throw a penguin at this thing that flies. A robot penguin! From the future!
I was kind of joking about untyped Pokemon.
Ah!
What does the timer do?
When the timer runs out, I lose.
Okay, so they implemented Final Fantasy as bosses into the game. At least that's where I have... Well, yeah, they... In Final Fantasy, if I have understood correctly, the timer isn't visible, and it's more so a soft timer instead of a hardline timer.
Actually, in Final Fantasy XIV, it is a very hardline timer.
Okay.
From the moment you start the fight, you have, you know, depending on the fight, you know, like 13 minutes to beat it, otherwise you lose. Congratulations, get wrecked. This one, the timer goes down if you, if one of your Pokemon faints, it goes down a little bit faster, so on and so forth.
Yes, but I mean hard as in when the timer runs out, snaps, it just you have lost. Whereas if I have understood correctly in Final Fantasy, it's more like, okay, the boss will now wreck you.
I mean, kind of sometimes, but most of the time when the timer runs out, the boss either goes invincible or untargetable, and then starts using a move that you cannot interrupt that will kill everyone all at once.
Okay, that's kinda... Huh? So... Why?
For more cinematic purposes than just... Oh, you lose? They want to have the boss, you know, kill you with style?
No, but why untargetable and invincible? Why just not increase its... Well, personally I wouldn't even increase their resistance, I would just flat out make them kill you pretty damn fast.
Well, I mean, they do
Why
have... Like, it's like 3 seconds or whatever where they'll just charge their attack to wipe you with.
Yeah, and why did it need to be untargetable?
I mean, theoretically, they could have just reduced the timer by 3 seconds and then... I don't know.
My point kind of is that...
Just to rip away that hope that, you know, while it's using the super attack, you might be able to finish it off.
Yeah, and that would be vastly more interesting than just... Okay, you have lost now. GG.
I mean, generally speaking, you've had enough time that if you were doing well, you would have been able to beat it before now.
And so if they haven't been doing well, they would just get wiped out even though they were close.
Yeah.
It's kind of rude.
Yeah.
So my suspicion might be more along the lines of if for some reason or somehow you have found a way to... How to put this? It should be server based, so there should really not be a way to hack it unless
oh,
they
there
have...
are definitely ways to hack in MMOs. And that could very well be it, too, that they've got it set that way that, like, if someone has hacked themselves invincible, that they can't just, you know, tank the 10 billion damage attack.
Okay, let me rephrase what I meant. Since in MMOs, practically everything happens on the server side. So unless you fool the server into doing as you want it to do, you cannot hack the game. If you can fool the server into doing what you want it to do, then you can. Unless their servers are fucking...
With an MMO, there are various aspects that are handled server-side and various aspects that are handled client-side. They tried with the 1.0 release to have everything handled server-side, and that resulted in things being laggy.
They have some
Celine Stardragon,
Yes.
thank you for the lovely resub message. You're a shining star in our community, and we're grateful to have you here. Keep being the lovely being you are. Glowing
that is a
star,
fair point. They do have that bit more action-based system. They do need to give the client some say / leeway in it.
How are you doing, Slen? How are you? You're a wonderful friendo. And a cutie face. And you have not been streaming when I've ended in like a while. I've been wanting to raid you at end of stream and you've like not been on. Oh, an Arbok. Cool, we don't have one of those yet. Oh, okay, that explains stuff, but even still, I want you to know that I love you and you're a cutie face and has it been bad things that forced you earlier? Good things or neutral things? Okay, well, I'm glad they're neutral. Okay, this is one of those Ogre Clan guys. They were kind of, the last one of them I fought was actually a bit of a challenge. And it's looking like he's using a decent mod at a decent level. Prankster Grimmsnarl? Prankster screams Grimmsnarl from a random NPC.
I have no understanding what is going on.
That is actually a meta competitive Pokemon. Like, numerous teams in Pokemon tournaments will use something like a Prankster Screams Grimmsnarl.
Well, I have also seen just 2 Pokemon wipe out 6 without any seeming challenge, so... I don't have the slightest of understanding how the fuck that works, but apparently it's a thing.
Okay, this thing is slow as fuck. Understood.
On that note, do you actually know how that goes?
What do you mean, how that goes?
And there are cases I have, well, at least one case I have seen where there's just been like 2 Pokemon team that just easily defeated 6 Pokemon team.
Oh yeah, that's just like... Usually it involves some sort of cheese strat.
Well, no shit, Sherlock, but...
And if you're not prepared for that exact kind of cheese, sometimes you can't counteract it. Or sometimes you're inexperienced enough that you don't know how to counteract it.
Hmm.
Yeah, these Kitakami Ogre Clan guys are actually a challenge, and I need to actually respect these guys. I don't really have an answer to this. So I'll invent my own answer to this. What? Excuse me? How not damage did it do?
I mean, I'm both not surprised at all that there is something like this in the game, but at the same time I'm kind of confused how in a game where the Pokemon seem to usually do so much damage, that is even possible, but...
That's 4 times effective, Tyago. How did Explosion do non-existent damage to this thing?
Was the last attack you used on it super effective?
Come on, really? Didn't even get secure the kill.
Yeah, I feel like that one has gotten its defenses boosted in the practically every way possible, but then I do not understand how is it hitting so hard. Guessing... never mind.
Magic?
Nah, Pokemon in my eyes are kind of so elusively strangely balanced. It's maybe the only way I can really describe it. And then you just have builds that use, I guess, min-max them, or... Yeah, I don't understand anything about Pokemon besides that it's... How to put it? It's technically fairly straightforward and simple RPG mechanic based team builder game.
Yeah.
where somehow those same mechanics can be turned into a mess of complexity. And at the same time I am quite bamboozled, and since it's simple RPG mechanics, uninterested enough that I am just left confused and uncaring of the fact that I am confused.
Fair enough. I cannot accept that I'm about to get swept by a regular trainer.
I mean, it's not a regular trainer. It's an NPC. An NPC, the game makers could have done anything they wanted with. Usually they make them bad because that's their general audience. They don't want to be extremely super challenged. And if this one guy is giving normal people trouble, they can just go and grind a bit, and they will probably beat this guy. None of his Pokemon are full level, so 85 level Pokemon. I know nothing, so I'm guessing 85 level Pokemon might have easy time with them.
Yeah, I mean, I have a level 100 on my team. Unfortunately, he just so happens to specialize in a type that's better than mine. If you don't do Psychic again, I know you're reading my inputs, and fuck you. Thank you. Good.
I love how there's a crowd watching you fight.
A crowd of bugs. And
Yes.
Kidder, thank you for holding on. You defeated a trainer of the Kitakami Ogre clan. I've actually defeated 2 of you now. Also, Jesus Christ, you guys are stronger than many champions I've fought in these games.
Yeah, because they are optional. And I think it's somewhat implied that the champions aren't actually using their most powerful Pokemon.
No, that is specifically them fighting at their best. It's the gym leaders who are implied to not be using their most powerful Pokemon.
Then again, the whole Pokemon franchise might just be someone in coma, so...
Okay, everyone, drink your health sodas.
Because at least what I have heard, well, I don't know about the champions, maybe it's the gym leaders.
Yeah, it is the gym leaders who are that they're like, okay, I am your, okay, you've got 2 badges, so I'm your 3rd gym leader, okay? And then they whip out the lower level Pokemon.
Okay, fair enough. Then I just got things confused.
Yeah. The champion is explicitly the strongest person in the region, and you are challenging them for the title of strongest person in the region.
The supposedly strongest people in the region that lose to just random walkfires in strength. But this is more from...
I was like, what Pokemon is that? Who's that Pokemon? I have no fucking clue!
But yeah, from game design point of view, it kind of makes a lot more sense for them to be such underwhelming compared to some other optional fights.
Yeah.
That's what the robot thrower, whatever the hell would I even call that thing, looks like.
It's a robot elephant tire.
Yeah.
Bold move of the raid boss to have a move that makes it, or an ability that makes it get weaker every time it's hit.
I mean, aren't these technically just random Pokemon that got random thing happen to them and now they
basically.
are...
But still, I find it kind of silly that this supposed boss Pokemon, even if it is a mostly randomly generated boss Pokemon, generated in such a way that it's like, yes, every time you hit me, I die faster.
What actually causes that?
The ability Weak Armor.
Ability. And
Every
what are
Pokemon has
abilities
an ability.
in Pokemon terms?
What?
What are abilities in Pokemon terms?
Okay, well, every Pokemon just has, like, this passive thing that is selected from a small pool based on that Pokemon species.
Okay. It might be that it just generates it like any other Pokemon and just adds the weird shit on it, essentially.
So, for example, Iron Valiant, when it's on electric terrain, gets one of its stats boosted. The Matcha Ghost takes reduced damage from fire.
Taya.
What?
It was more me wanting to know what the ability in this context means, because when you speak of abilities, they are usually something you do, something you are capable of, like shooting, running, etc.
Yeah,
not just...
Those in Pokemon terms would be moves. Abilities are just a passive.
Yeah. I don't even know what... Well, yeah. Let's put it this way, ability would definitely not be the word I'd use for those.
Fair enough.
Work, maybe? Something like that is probably the word I'd use. Yeah, that's the reason why I need to ask what it actually is.
Fair enough. Okay, I still need to get a Volbeat. And Mega Volbeat Burret. C-Dot and Shiftry.
So, Varian,
Conkeldurr.
what is the positive side of weak armor then?
Well, okay. It is a twofold ability. Each time you get hit, your defense goes down and your speed goes up.
Okay. Fair enough.
Lombre. Vikavolt.
Is it
Mandibuzz.
based on how many times you have gotten hit, or how much damage you have actually taken?
Times gotten hit. Wheezing.
Okay.
Chandelure. Don't know what's in that slot. Don't know what's in those two slots either.
How commonly, if we have a Pokemon fighting a Pokemon and neither of them are effective against each other, how many hits does a combat usually take? Like 4 or something?
Yeah, that's about right. That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, same here.
Well, one of the ones that was missing was the Ducklet line. Yep, that was the two ones that were missing right there. Oh, there's a C-Dot. Cool. Oh, there's a Volbeat. The Mossfell Confluence, huh?
Where the moss fall?
Well, confluence isn't one of those words that you typically see outside of important contexts. You know what I mean?
Actually, no. I was mostly just making a joke about the moss fall or whatever it was.
Fair enough.
What does that confluence was it even mean exactly?
Where things come together.
Okay.
But it usually means it in like a... Oftentimes it's like... I don't know. When you have a confluence of something, that can be just a normal thing. A whole bunch of something have appeared in the same spot. But when you have something that is just referred to as a confluence, it's... just like it's mystical or something.
Like it was destined that they gathered there or something?
Maybe like that, maybe it's like where a whole bunch of magical ley lines are meeting.
Okay.
So I'm just inherently sus of this place in that it has been referred to as a confluence.
I mean, I have seen strangely variant Pokemon around when you have been walking. Then it might just be that one guy just being essentially a construction man, walking next to the coasts.
Yeah, that's just a girder. They do that.
Girder.
Yes, we are. Hi, UV, how are you? And by doing Kitakami, what I really mean is, we're playing Kitakami Litter Patrol. Not yet. We're supposed to be attending a mask festival right now. But instead we're working on our Pokedex and doing a public service by picking up all of the crap that people have left lying around. Jesus Christ, I literally can't tell what you are. Oh, you're that. I thought it was being hidden within the blinding light, and all I could see was, like, its eye.
Moment when your crown is larger than you are. What is up with the crown, by the way?
What do you mean the ground?
Well, the weird special boss, raid boss ADC have the crown.
Oh, crown. Oh, yes, we are in a, It's funny you ask that, because that's actually the big question of the DLC. What explains the terrestrial phenomenon? Why can things do this weird crystallizing thing?
Okay.
All we know is that there is crystal of energy type.
Is the energy type going to be the next Pokemon?
It is tied to... We believe it is tied to the legendary Pokemon of the next DLC section. This guy nearly kicked my ass.
We meet again, I see.
Because I didn't actually have a good fairy answer in my party. I still don't have a good fairy answer in my party. I'm gonna go get a good fairy answer in my party. Yeah, I mean, we know a few things about it, but we don't know enough about it. Every, like, answer I've set aside is like... yeah. Everything I have to set aside in this for something that could theoretically counter fairy has something on it that makes it unsuitable for that.
Huh. I guess that's pretty unlucky.
Okay, Cheesy, you're in the party now.
Just reminded me of my spaghetti launcher in Warframe. There's a weird shotgun that shoots this, like, wibbling beams. And I made the beams like this light yellow color.
Oh,
Then
wait,
it became
Shiftry.
spaghetti launcher. While you're dealing with that, I'm working on my game and learning a asset.
And there goes his Flame Shield. Also, sending Yaskarada up against a Shift Tree is kind of disrespectful. Who are you? I'm you, but better.
That do be how it be sometimes.
I know there was my Pokemon and a Gardevoir, and I don't remember what even any of the other ones were. For the record, I'm also not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I forgot what all of the rest of them were. Okay. Also, I would say just because it's a fur-bait Pokemon doesn't put it in the same category as Gardevoir and Lopunny. There's Pokemon that there is a larger than average amount of Rule 34 made of, and then there is those two.
And then there's Renamon.
Renamon, if it were a Pokemon, would fall into the same category, yes.
Yeah, kind of. I'm almost competing if it's like category above them already, but I don't actually know.
Oh, Lombre. We need a Lombre. There we go. It didn't feel like getting in the quick bow, so we had to do this hard way. Okay. There are 15 more that we're missing. And Mega, Furret. Conkeldurr, Morpeko, Vikavolt. Mandibuzz, Weezing, Chandelure, Mysterymon. A standalone, not an evolution of anything. Swanna, Wait, that's... I have definitely traveled backwards, because that was the Munchlax.
Wait, you can travel forwards?
I can go forwards and back, and forwards and back, and forwards and back, and one step forward.
Huh. Nice.
I'm done looping around to try to get items. If I don't get it while mashing A the first time, I'm just not getting it. Well, unless it's like actually a Pokeball item. Then I'm actually going to go and try to get that. Oh, it could be Probopass, because that's an evolution out of generation, so it would... No, we have Probopass registered. No, it seemed bluer than the average Ghastly. Guess it just must be the lighting. How could I have messed up this bet? This is a karate gi, but I only know judo.
And then his Pokemon is going to hit you with a blank.
Yeah. Except it's gonna fail because I am wrong. Why have things been yoked at me?
Because you are strong.
Me.
And we make you stronger.
Oh, this whole thing threw me for a loop. I like that.
I like you.
Oh, come on! Wombo comboing me like that. Oh, Vikavolt, cool. there's going to be another one off the list. The Pokemon that was fainted is paralyzed?
It's a very sharp looking Pokemon.
It's kind of based on the Vic Viper from Gradius. Pokemon designed after a spaceship, naturally. It's slow as fuck.
Yeah, there's one thing that spaceships aren't. That's slow.
Wait, why is it struggling? Why did it struggle there? Also, I survived with 10 HP. Why did I faint?
Just 10 fake HP.
Yeah, clearly.
Your client then is like, yeah, you have 10 HP. Server's like, nah, mate. So, do everyone get to capture their own one in these raids, or is just one of you?
Everyone gets to. But
I figured.
The people with me are NPCs, so, you know.
Oh, yeah.
But if you do it online, yes, everyone gets to catch it. Which means one Pokemon magically becomes 4 Pokemon.
I mean, there is already time travel.
Yeah.
So the question is, would be explained via dimensional travel, or by just the fact that the reason that that happens, that random gem thingy, is that there's actually 4 of them that has been kind of interdimensionally locked into a one. I don't know. Inside magic bullshittery here.
Yeah. That's the more likely answer.
I mean, when you are dealing with dimensions, it's already kind of the insert your brand of pseudoscience here.
I legitimately do not know what role Swanna even is supposed to fill.
I mean, do they all need to?
Well, I mean, even if they don't necessarily need to, they tend to fill a role.
And what sort of role are we speaking about?
Physical attacker, special wall,
yes.
physical wall.
So RPG-esque role.
Yeah.
Of sort. Yeah. Ah. Maybe just that one Pokemon that is like, I can whack a bitch and I can magic a bitch.
Yeah, mixed attacker is also one of the roles.
Yeah, I'm guessing that must then fall.
They're descriptive rather than prescriptive.
In what sense?
Well, prescriptive says that it is designed around the idea that it will do this. Descriptive is it does this. Ooh, papers.
Yippee! So, if I remember / understood correctly, it happens upon being something. The roles, I mean.
Yeah, it's going to be something. Period. Even if it is bad at that something, it will be better at one thing than it is at other things. And so it will have its purpose described as, you know, an X.
So essentially what it is best built towards if you actually want to make it useful.
Ooh, got a 6-star right here. It's against the Trevor, I don't care.
But what if you don't want a Pokemon that is necessarily good at anything besides whacking NPCs, essentially?
Well, I mean, then you're probably going to want to get a fast physical or special attacker.
So Pokemon prefers dex builds.
Well, I mean, kinda. I mean, the only problem is that a slow one is going to, you know, get hit before it takes something out, and then it's going to be weaker for the next NPC. So a fast glass cannon would be the ideal one for just beating up NPC trainers.
Then back to the origin point, why doesn't the Swan fill any role then?
Oh, no, I don't know what role it fills, is what I was saying.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Yeah, it fills a role, probably. If I had to guess, I would probably bet it's a special attacker, or maybe special defense.
I mean, special attack would definitely be very Swan thing to do.
Oh, and there is a Vikavolt that I didn't need to do a raid for. I keep stumbling back into the Timeless Woods, but I also keep finding new Pokeball items here, which keeps telling me I haven't explored it thoroughly enough.
Game makers decided to create an AI that randomly puts back in picked items while you turn your back.
It wouldn't be the first time a game had done that. An important strategy for speedrunners of Left 4 Dead is that the AI director will never spawn things where you're looking. So, you know, you always try to make sure that the enemies come from the most advantageous place by looking at the least advantageous place.
Vermintide, it doesn't work like that, but I am somewhat certain that the director can spawn enemies practically next to you.
Oh, it can spawn them next to you, it just can't spawn them where you're looking.
Yeah, no. But normally in that game, in practically all of the difficulties, the enemies get spawned into these, like, side areas where they enter the actual map.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of how it works in Left 4 Dead as well. They just try to manage the cases they can to make sure that if there's a place we really don't want them spawning from and can stop them from spawning there, we do that.
Yeah.
So it's a mixed attacker. Interesting. Also, its stats must not be very good, because that actually sounds like a decent move pool. Yes, it is terribly intimidating.
I mean, since Pokemon is level-based game and stat-based game, it's pretty much all up to those if it is terrifying or not.
I mean, fair enough, but I don't know. I just have a hard time being afraid of Simba over there.
Let me add a few hundred levels for it and let you ask you it again. And yes, I know 100 is supposedly the max level.
No, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I know, I just wanted to make it more extreme. I have this kind of habit of when I'm trying to, like, there's a point that is kind of potentially difficult to make. I try to extract that point for the, like, in the argument, on the opposite part of the argument, or in the argument, via kind of stretching it out, making it more extreme, the situation. What did you say?
Hyperbole.
I don't know if... I suppose it might be. I need to know what that means.
Ooh, there's another Kitakami Ogre person. Let's just, actually give them the respect they deserve and heal up beforehand.
Yeah. So, hyperbole.
So,
Obvious
it does nothing except go kind of fast.
Can you repeat?
Oh, Sarknavarian there.
Oh, okay.
Polytoad.
Speed.
You're actually using a rain team?
On the stat side, what is the maximum stat numbers, or are there actual max stat numbers?
There's not really a maximum stat. All we've had is the highest the stat has reached.
So essentially, whatever the best combination happens to end with.
There is no, like, set upper limit for what a stat can be. Outside of what the early gen games where, you know, integer limits made, Oh my god, they're actually using a Swift Swim team.
I mean, if they're following integers, isn't like 128 or 200 something.
Like I said, the early gens, yes, that was a problem.
Okay. Oh yeah. Is the, like, effect of the stats linear?
Probably.
It's kind of rare, if it is. Then again, it's much more limited than usual.
Yeah, these Ogre Mask people are actually using, like, competent teams. Like, teams you would see in tournament play. This was just a whole ass rain team. If there's 99% skill and 1% luck, and knowing that is the key to victory. You've never used Stone Edge.
Wait. Did he just say that victory is all about skill and little bit of luck?
Yes.
God damn it, has this woman never heard of actually knowledge of your enemy and yourself?
I mean, I assume she would place that under skill.
That is a bit of a stretch, in my opinion. It is possible, but it is a bit of a stretch. It might be a skill to know that you need to know these things, but this definitely is not a skill to know these things. At least not how I categorize things.
No, luck isn't more of a factor than you thought. I'm just better than you. But seriously, luck is more of a factor than you thought, but not because I beat you, but because moves like Stone Edge exist.
I mean, also, well, I suppose it depends how you categorize luck or define it. But I define luck as favorability of variables you have no idea or way of knowing.
I would say that you have no ability to manipulate. You can still rely on you can still have a strategy that you know will work 95% of the time. But if you can't make that last 5% go away, there is still luck involved.
No, but the reason why I do not include things that you can't influence, well, manipulate, but instead only apply the ones you can't know, is because that is more what the luck is meant as. If you say, oh, it was lucky that that thing didn't hit me, it's usually, oh, I didn't know that thing was even going to hit me. Right.
Like, I still disagree. Like, you can a calculated risk can still be a part of us. Well, Gengar. Huh.
Yeah,
but usually wild to the Gengars.
Yeah, but that is a calculated risk because you don't know what the end result is going to be, and then you can't make an accurate calculation because there are variables you do not know.
Well, no, even if you can make the... Yes, but if... Yes, in that you do not know the end result, therefore you do not have 100% knowledge on it.
But even if you have 100% knowledge on the things, then there is nothing, then you already know the end result.
Yes, then luck is no longer an aspect at all. But you can still be like...
And then if you have one unknown variable in there somewhere, then it's all everyone's guess what the end result is going to be.
Yes, and then...
And that is the luck factor. That
yes,
unknown variable right there.
I think we're agreeing, but not probably using the same language. That's what I mean by a variable you can't mitigate. Like, you can be like, okay, I've got this up to 95%. 95% sure this is going to work. But there is that 1 in a million... Actually, in that case, it's 1 in 5. But, you know, so there's just that slim, narrow chance that their attack is going to crit, and it's going to roll the maximum damage value, and I'm going to get fucked. But most of the time, this is something that's going to work in my favor.
I mean, if I understood your definition correctly, we do agree to a high extent, at least on the definition side. I would just remove a slight amount of the things you define as luck, but if we go on the fact that we mostly agree, where was the difference? Meh?
Sleepy Roof Fox.
Kind of... Yeah?
Oh, there was a Sleepy Roof Fox up there.
Was kind of cute.
What else is cute? You.
No.
Oh man, I only got 68 rare bone. Sleepy Roof Bucks.
I suppose, in a way, you can influence everything you know to a way or another. Maybe not directly.
Yeah, I mean, there is going to be, like, using Pokemon as a lens is an easy thing to do, because my brain is currently thinking Pokemon. You can look at someone and say they've got a Landorus. You know that thing's probably going to be running Earthquake. But then, you know, all of a sudden you find out that no, they weren't running Earthquake, they were running Stomping Tantrum instead. And you're like, okay, nope, was not going to predict that, because most Landos don't run that, they run Earthquake. And that becomes actually a level of skill on the opponent's part, in that they have chosen a non-standard move in order to bait out a situation that the average person would not be expecting. It may be suboptimal play, all things considered, but since people have prepared for the optimal play, going suboptimally ironically becomes the optimal.
Yeah. Just that this is also an example of unknown variables.
Yeah.
The reason why I don't personally like the variables you can't influence is that it kind of, at least to me, it feels like it kind of describes that even though you know the variables, how to say it, you could know the variables, but at that point I don't think it's part of luck anymore. In that point I think it starts to be more of, what's the word, I guess skill, due to the fact that you know the variables and you can, even though you can't affect the variables themselves, you can do something to prepare for those variables.
I agree, but at the same time, you know, there is still, I feel, a luck aspect to it of you're like, okay, at the end of the day, cosmic, like, I have to hit this 95% chance thing 1 time out of 5 times, and I win. And there is a cosmic chance that I get fucked.
Yeah, that's once again an unknown variable.
Well, no, I mean, it's a completely known variable. It's a 1 out of 20 chance to fail 5 times in a row, and that becomes roughly... I refuse to calculate actual statistical percentages because I am fucking lazy. 400... 8,000... 160,000. A 1 in 3.2 million chance.
I didn't fully understand your comment here. I don't really care about the percentages, but
yeah, just that you can have a strategy that's almost sure to work, but still has a luck aspect to it. And you know exactly what the variables are.
Taya.
What?
Can you know... can you know the wind 100 meters from you?
The wind 100 meters from me?
Yeah.
With the proper equipment, yeah.
Not where you are standing, no.
Sure, I just have to have something set up 100 meters from me that measures the wind.
Well, what about 100 meters from that then?
So I just need to have 2 things that measure the wind 100 meters apart.
So you are just saying that you need to have wind speed detection systems literally everywhere around the planet.
I mean,
and
if your goal is to measure the wind...
then wind speed isn't going to be an unknown variable for you anymore.
Correct.
Do you see how implausible this is to anyone?
Yes, definitely. In a lot of things, but in something like Pokemon, for example, it is very well defined. A move, this move has 90% accuracy, this move has 70% accuracy.
Yeah, but Pokemon might have a stat that is one off from what you know it to be.
Yep.
And then it does.
But then it will be
one
within
damage
range,
more or less.
And then that will become a variable in of itself that you need to calculate. And
you can't know.
If you have a fully maximized defense thing, it might be a 3-hit. But if it's not fully maximized, it'll be a 2-hit.
And there is variable you don't know. Once again.
Correct. There are plenty of variables you don't know. And
yes,
your goal
and these
is to
are what we
minimize...
call luck. Well, what I call luck.
I disagree. I call that an unknown variable.
Yes, and I call unknown variables luck, essentially. Well, their favorability of your action or end result you want to achieve, luck.
But you don't call a 5% mischance on a 95% accurate move luck.
You see, Taya, how that actually happens is through random number generation.
Okay,
that is
okay,
based
yes.
on...
Okay, now hold on a second here. That is a rabbit hole I'm not going down, because yes, I'm aware that computers cannot actually generate a proper random number, and that it is actually an absurdly complex algorithm that increments every time there's a mote of dust on the screen.
Or your processor happens to have a certain sub temperature change.
Yes. And as as TASs have shown with a lot of games, yes, you can actually guarantee 100% accuracy, 100% crits, with your enemy missing 100% of the time.
Yeah. So
but when we get
those are unknown variables that cause you to miss or hit.
Yes. That I agree with that. Oh, here's another Kitakami Ogre person. But just as a lot of physicists will, be like, okay, assuming we're in a frictionless vacuum here. Assuming a computer has actually somehow miraculously managed to create an actual random number system.
But yeah, they do that to remove a lot of unknown variables from the calculations so they can simplify them.
And yeah, that is, a question of physics down at the very core of it, that if you knew the exact location and momentum of every atom in the universe, you would be able to predict the future.
Technically, at least.
Yeah,
practically is a totally different question.
No, practical isn't even a question in this matter. Practical has gone so far out the window that it is in a neighboring galaxy.
So we just need to go to the neighboring galaxy. That's relatively simple to what I was imagining.
Oh! That's... Huh. Okay.
But yeah, essentially I suppose part of skill is to know what you want to leave for luck also.
Yes, definitely. I definitely agree with that.
Not to go with your example of having wind measurement devices every 100 meters around the planet.
Yeah, an example of skill in this case would be saying, I do not actually need as much information on the wind as the effort of setting up these would require.
Not to mention if someone actually goes and sabotages the bloody things.
And that is why talking about variables and such works so much better within the realms of, computer programs. Because once you add humans to the mix, everything breaks! I am actually really pleased with these Kitakami Clan Ogre members. Like, dare I say, that Nintendo programmed some smart trainers for once.
Huh. I wonder how long I'm gonna stay now.
If you're getting sleepy, you should go to sleep.
No, my internet just died there for a moment.
Okay,
but I should...
I actually need to kill this thing now, otherwise... Okay, I think it was going to sweep me. It actually had proper coverage! Oh my god! It was like, okay, this thing gets walled by ghost types, so let's give it a dark move. They actually gave the thing intelligent coverage. Any one of these guys could kick Gita's ass any day of the week. Wait, this was definitely a mistake to switch into that. Let's stay in because I'm... Oh, that didn't actually do so bad. Lefties? Snorlax and lefties, yep.
Snorlax actually ever do anything but sleep in the anime? Did like actually...
It woke up and ate stuff.
Okay. Fair enough.
These Kitakami Ogre Clan members are actually a challenge. That makes me so happy. And it's not just a challenge because they're high level, like they're using good strategies. Alright, I nearly forgot about Camp Crystal Lake here.
I'm just reminded of the place where that one super fire Pokemon was at the like normal game storyline.
Oh yes, definitely. This place is very much meant to make you remember Area Zero. The music is Area Zero's theme that has had things done to it.
Was that Area Zero? I'm pretty sure it was. I mean the place where you... Oh wait, I'm remembering Arceus, I think. Yeah.
Oh. I don't think it's supposed to be evocative of Pokemon Legends Arceus.
Yeah, I just remembered there were the 3, like, people who don't want you to do something for some reason, for something. Then I remembered that in that game's world, like, Pokemon trainers weren't really a thing, and then I was like, yeah, that's not Violet and Scarlet, now is it? And then I'm like, yeah, it's not. Weird thought patterns.
I do have Politoed. Okay. So I think everything else that I need is probably further in the story, an evolution, or a version exclusive.
Or standing behind you, ready to stab you in the back.
Hopefully
oh wait,
not
this
that
is
one.
a Pokemon game. I mean, knowing some of the Pokemon, that wouldn't really surprise.
I mean, people often forget that in Pokemon Crystal, Lance ordered his Dragonite to use Hyper Beam on someone.
I did not understand some amount of those words.
Lance was the champion of the region.
Okay.
Hyper Beam is an incredibly powerful move, and Dragonite is his ace Pokemon. And he told his Dragonite to use it on a person.
Ah. Ah, okay. And then there are just balloon Pokemon that kidnap children.
Yes, an attempt to drag them to hell.
Actual hell.
I don't think it's literally described as hell, but it's...
Okay, now
it is described, I believe, as the afterlife at least a few times.
I mean, if they drop a child from a high place, that is kind of usually what's the end result there.
Yeah, but I usually when one would not describe it in such spiritual terms. You know, one would just be like, they kidnap children and drop them from high heights. Okay, here's the last Kitakami Ogre clan member I know of.
Yeah, but at the same time, humans have bad habit of making... whatchamacallit... brain. What am I paying you for? Nothing. Yeah. Habits? No, not habits. Not... no. What's the habit that what is, like, pushed onto your children? Without you necessarily remembering why that habit is being upkept?
Traditions?
That one. Humans have bad habit of creating traditions out of very sensible, understood, reasonable things into traditions that make no bloody sense.
Like how the Jewish Torah has a number of dietary things one is and is not allowed to do, and most of them were created at the time for health reasons.
I do not know about that, but that sounds very plausible.
One does not eat this thing at this time of year because at that time of year in the Middle East that thing is actually toxic, but you know, because that doesn't go down well in the history books, it's because God says bad.
Yeah.
Okay, Ogre Clan person.
What sort of ass whooping are you going to be getting this time?
Ninetales, let me guess, Sun Team. Sun Team, yep.
let me get to my wisp. For reference, for everyone who has not played Warframe, so I presume. I don't know.
It's funny that you
At
say
least
what you get your wisp just as it uses Will-O-Wisp on me.
Oh yeah, the thing about the wisp as a Warframe is it can open a portal to the bloody sun. And then use that to fry you alive.
I want to stall out as many turns. Ow, not a Pokemon. As many turns of sun as I can. Okay, I was hoping it would go for the burn again. Got 2 layers of spikes down. Really wish I had taught this Arcanine a rock move. Really? You survived that? Okay. Definitely a heat rock, Ninetales, too. Oh, it outspeeds. Okay. Like what? Chlorophyll or something, maybe? Or Shiftry just faster than I think it is.
Yeah. So apparently the day before got released, and now the studio has gone down. Oh.
Fire type, Tiger, fire type. Okay, you're fairly speedy. Chandelure isn't. So let's hope you outspeed Chandelure. Nope, it outs back. Gee, Tyago, how about you use a dark type?
I just stop brain needs some fluffing to work correctly.
Thank you. Yeah, these Kitakami Ogre Clan members have unironically been Definitely strong enough to fucking wipe the floor with Gita without a second thought. And I think the likelihood of me encountering anything new that I haven't already is low. Yeah, why don't we go do the story? First things first, let's heal. Okay, first things first, let's put on extreme speed on the thing that is famous for being good with extreme speed. Look at that little bean. This is the Festival of Masks. Today's just the first day. It'll keep going for a while. I bet you don't have any festivals this big over in Paldea or wherever, right? Eh. I mean, I think I've seen some celebrations that are more than 6 stalls. Knew it. See, Kitakami's just as good as any of your big shiny cities. It's okay, Tygo, just ignore her. I'll snap a photo so you can remember this amazing night forever. Give me your roto stick for a sec. Come on, you two, scooching closer. Oh, you're stepping on my toes, sis. Oh, stop complaining. This will only take a second. Okay, you all ready? Say Chansey. Now that's what I call a nice festival vibe. Festival of Masks is held so we can honor the Loyal Three, the brave heroes of Kitakami. The Loyal Three are the Pokemon that once protected this land from the evil ogre, you know. Most of the kids in this town wear masks of the Loyal Three like me. Did I mention there are heroes? What are you laughing at? Nothing, I was just thinking it was funny that, like, you don't know anything about the ogre. What? I know the legends of Kitakami better than anybody. Pretty gutsy of you to laugh at your big sis. Sorry. Kiki's still a baby, so of course he thinks some kind of terrible monster's cool. He likes the ogre more than the Loyal Three. Oh, look, they got candy apples. Let's go check out the stalls. Shaved ice. Nah. Candy apples. Also nah. Ice cream. Also nah. Shaved ice again. Also nah. Just various candies. Noodles. I was expecting to be able to buy some fashion items here.
No purse.
Hey, over here! Excuse me, 2 candied apples, please. You got it. 2 candy apples coming right up. Here, Tiger, you can have one. Thanks. Grandma gave me some pocket money, so it's no big deal. I love candy apples. You don't get to eat them every day, you know. Grandma's always just makes us mochi as a snack. There's even a Pokemon in Kitakami that looks like a little candy apple. Did you know that? Hey, let's check that out over there. Okay, let's go to the over there, I guess. But first, can I, like, step out just... nope. I wanted to just... Come on, let me go over there and get the thing. It wants it. Let me just slip through right here? No, it won't even let me attempt to slip through right there. Shh, can you keep a secret? There's a selfie pose, but you really want to be, like, secretive. Everyone's doing it lately. You learned the shh emote from the local kid. Keep going, kid. You've learned to dribble on the air. It'll be a red Pokemon, but if you want to have a go at Ogre House, and don't worry, we got a Stantler right here for folks without a rideable Pokemon of their own. Up right up for a game of Ogre House, and so y'all want to have a go? Okay, what is it? You're one of those kids that came all the way from Maldea, right? Can't very well take money from a guest. Have a go on the house. Oh, you're gonna try it, Tango? I'll show you from a safe distance. After a run of Ogre Oustin, huh? I did one just now. It was pretty easy. For me, that is. My score was 6390. Think you could do better? Go get her, Tygo. Time to oust some ogre. What is the game? Gather a lot of berries and bring them to the berry tables to earn yourself a high score. Playing is dotted with ogre balloons in 4 different colors. Pop the balloons to collect the berries inside them. There are also 4 different colors of berry tables at your home base. Place one of your berries on a matching table by getting close to it and pressing the A button. Once you match the target number of berries on the table, you win. From time to time, greedy Pokemon may gather around the berry tables, open and gobble up all your hard-earned berries. If you let them, they'll eat all your berries. Use R button to scare them off. 3322. Well, that's not hard. So you just pop balloons and then 5654, okay. So I assume one of the tricks is that there's going to be a limit to the number of berries I can hold. Yep, there's a limit to the number of berries I can hold, okay. Is it just 3 rounds? Yep, it sure is. A new record! That was some fine dashing about. Let's see. You scored 7158 points, so here's your prize. The XP charm. Increases XP your Pokemon get. I, Carmine Mossuis, reigning champion of Ogre Balloon Busting, have been defeated? I hate losing. I want to have another go to get even, but I'm all out of pocket money. Kiki, you're going to be Taigo for me. No. What's that? You're taking the side of an outsider over your own sister? That makes me so annoyed. I think I'm going to black out. Sorry she's causing such a scene. Don't worry, I'll deal with her. Why don't you go wander around a bit in the meantime? Wow. That sure is a strange... Definitely a child that's dressed in an outfit and not a mysterious Pokemon. Pon? A mysterious child is staring at you from behind their mask. That's a cool mask. Honey-o. Hey, Taigo, listen to this. It's nuts. Kiki's knows she's all zero talent for us and ogres, I'm telling you. Hey, who's that? Right, Taigo. You shouldn't run off on your own. Hey, new kid, that goes for you too. You should come back. The mountain's dangerous at night. You found the teal mask. Put in your key items. Well, just spoiling that's Ogre Pond. Who is that? Where'd that kid come from? Was it a Pokemon? What are you talking about? Wait, do you mean that kid we just saw? They ran off toward the mountain. Could that have been the ogre from the story on all the signboards? Are you saying the story was true? I mean, they did drop a mask, so they really must be... There you go, sis! What you guys doing over here? We just bumped into the ogre. Hey, wait, stop. What are you yelling about all of a sudden, sis? Also, ow. It's nothing you'd be interested in at all, I swear. Huh. Oh, I get it. I bet you were making fun of me behind my back. I like the pet-pets. I'm just gonna head back to the festival. Yeah, at least you didn't figure out what we were really talking about. Don't scare me like that, blabbing for the whole world to hear. Don't you have any filter? See, Kiki really likes the ogre. Like, really likes it. So if you found out we'd seen the ogre without him, guess I was afraid he'd feel bad, you know? Feel left out or something. Am I overthinking it? Besides, I didn't want him running up the mountain to follow the ogre at this hour either. Well, in any case, we already lied about it, and that's that. Let's keep this whole thing our little secret, okay? And maybe hold off on showing Kiki that mask she just picked up too.
Bye.
Hmm?
I'll head to bed.
Na-na!
Have a good stream.
Thank you. You have a good sleepy.
Thank you.
Yeah, the festival's so much fun. Absolutely nothing weird happened, right? Enough of the festival? Well then I guess we should head home. I'll walk you back to the community center. The next day... There you are, Tygo. Just because we didn't agree to meet doesn't mean you get to keep me waiting. What the? No, it literally means that. So, you see, I wanted to talk to you a bit. You haven't told anybody about the, the thing that happened yesterday, right? No, I haven't. You better not be lying. If I find out you blabbed, I'm going to make you swallow a coughing whole. You still have that thing we picked up at the stairs, right? My grandpa knows a lot about the village's history. Well, you should go talk to him about what happened yesterday. You know where my house is, right? See you there. Don't keep me waiting. And show Grandpa the, the thing we found. Anyway, I need to find that artist lady, right? Because I have over 150 Poke-Fleems in my Fleema-Schleem decks. You! Oh, hey, kiddo. Wait, don't tell me. You actually caught over 150 Pokemon from the Kitakami Pokedex? Now I know you're the real deal. Yee. Pretty impressive. You must be something special, kiddo. You probably know more about Pokemon here in Kitakami than I do. And I got here first. Reminds me, got a favor to ask you. See, a real Pokemon catching pro like you is just what I need. Okay, what do you need me to do? Oh, did I tickle your curiosity? Glad you don't seem to be afraid to poke your head into new things. In that case, I'll tell you what I'm all about. There's a kid at Kitakami who searched to find a certain Pokemon and photograph it. I'm searching on my own for ages, but I still haven't found it. So, kiddo, how about doing me a solid by helping me with my search? I'd owe you forever. Whereas the Pokemon I'm looking for is pretty ferociously strong. Just think, you could catch it and bring it along on your adventures. Wouldn't that be helpful? Is that enough to pique your interest? If so, I'll need you to prove you're strong enough to help by kicking my ass. If we're really going to partner with that, I need you to know your good. Challenged by Perrin the Photographer. Give me a nice heroic expression, would you? I'll take a real good shot if you do. I prefer anti-hero expressions. Oh man, it knows Mean Blast. How about a new challenger? This one won't be easy to beat. Come on, Leafeon. Let's take the ultimate shot. Oh, you are actually faster. Okay. No triple layer of spikes for me. Nice moves, kiddo. Glad to see you're not distracted by the camera. Oh, you literally had two Pokemon. Okay. Now that's a keeper. You're something, all right. I got a bunch of good shots of you in action, too. I think you might just have what it takes to hold your own against the Blood Moon Beast. The Blood Moon Beast? Yeah, there's a certain Ursaluna I've been searching for. It's known as the Blood Moon Beast. Have you ever heard of Ursaluna? Word is they weren't all that uncommon a long, long time ago. See, Ursaluna is a Pokemon that usually has this big yellow mark on its forehead, resembling a full moon. But this one's mark is red. Red moon, as if seen through a veil of blood. That's why they call it the Blood Moon Beast. Ursaluna, the Blood Moon Beast. Used to live in my homeland way back when people still called the region Hisui. Seems like it crossed over the waters here to Kitakami at some point and made itself comfy. The two of us work together, I bet we could be the ones to finally find it and snap a shot of it. If we do. Kiddo? No, not kiddo, partner. Let's tackle this together so we can find the Blood Moon Beast for sure. Yay! I knew you'd be up for it. Don't worry, I'll be sure to reward your hard work. Word has it the Blood Moon Beast has been sighted in the area northeast of Oni Mountain called the Timeless Woods. I'll head that way now. Wait for you there. Come on, Growlithe. Don't worry, I am an expert at finding my way to the Timeless Woods. Imagine going around a mountain when you can go over it. Also, I don't know if I've ever been to the very peak of the mountain. Oh, right, the peak of the mountain is the Fleam Hole. So yes, I have. Hello, big angry bear, where are you? I hear you are a bear and big and angry. Good awakening! No. I mean, I'm glad you're here, but no, I didn't call you. Me. I love you. Hi, Varian. This is just yeah, Dusklet. Wild King Gambit? Yo? I just kind of want to see if it has, like, a held item. Now, this thing is clearly a brilliant tactician. Nope, it does not have a special item that it holds, like the flambles that flumble the Bisharps that lead the Pawniards. It took me a few times, but I finally found English words. Good, yeah, just like that. Okay, now give me cute. Just look at you, you clever thing. Lovely. Now hold that pose for just a sec. Yes, that's my little cutie pie. Now look at you, I didn't even know you could pull off that kind of expression. So photogenic. Just too adorable, you know that? Could eat you right up. What's this, an extra serving of cuteness just for me? Don't mind if I do. Or I need more. Someone give me some extra storage, and a napkin too. Oh, hey partner, you made it. How long have you been standing there? You weren't listening in on all that stuff. Nope, I don't want to know. Forget I asked. Anyway, it's right around this part of the forest where people have supposedly seen the Blood Moon Beast. Curiously, all of the sightings have been on nights with heavy fog. In fact, I've heard all kinds of unusual Pokemon appear on foggy nights. I'm sure the Blood Moon Beast is one of them. It's gotta be. Rustle, rustle, rustle. Oh, is that my little cutie pie back for another photo shoot? Ah! Ow, ow, ow! Yes, an Ariados. A terrifying Pokemon. I want to more likes to give out with this great photo op right in front of me. Hey, I think it's heating up over there. Snap a couple shots for me, would ya? Ow, that really surprised me. The camera's okay, though. Thanks, partner. Oh, well. Thanks to you, too, of course. Feel a bit bad for that Ariados. Probably wasn't expecting to see humans out here. But it only attacked because it was surprised. We should set up a tent. That'll let the Pokemon know we're here and help them get used to us. It's Shaman printed. She may be old, but she's still a fine tent, eh? It's actually my dad's, but he wasn't using it, so I just helped myself to it. Say hello to our new base of operations for a survey of the Blood Moon Beast. Now the Blood Moon Beast is way more wary than an ordinary Pokemon. That's why there have been so few sightings, or so they say. So that means we're going to need to do some slow and steady groundwork if we want to find it. So, partner, what I'm going to need your help with most is photographing Pokemon. I want you to take photos of Pokemon that appear around here on foggy nights. I'm looking for lots of pictures of a good variety of Pokemon. Afterwards, I'll register your photo data in my handy Pokemon searcher. Over time, that'll train it to ignore any sign of other Pokemon that live around here. Hearing all the noise will let us pinpoint exactly where the Blood Moon Beast is. Okay. Oh, you actually understood that? I was just rattling off what the manual said. I picked this thing up at a thrift shop. I don't really understand how it's supposed to work. Our preliminary surveys made me think there are actually dozens of Pokemon species that tend to show up around the forest on foggy nights. We can split the load, so how about you try and snap photos of 10 species of Pokemon for me? How about it, partner? If we tackle this together, I'm sure we'll find the Blood Moon Beast. Oh, we're looking for clear photographs of the Pokemon, nice and big in the frame. Don't want to sneak up on foot and get close to them. No riding on big, noisy Pokemon. Think you're ready? Just say the word. Once you're good, we can set up in the tent and wait for a foggy night. Yeah, let's go. Let's do the fleam. Let's fleam the schleems. Fleam the schleems. Gleam the... Look, it's night all of a sudden. Begin survey. 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 Severwoo. So, the first one. The first time I tell her to...
Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph.
Oh, cool. That was a double shot. So, I managed to do it twice, with one time making her...
Look at this photograph.
And there's Hatena. Another time she has had to...
Look at this photograph.
I'm running this joke into the ground! Hello? Pokemans? Pokemans, where is you? And there we go, Litwick. The last Pokemon for this survey. And for the last time...
Look at this photograph.
Survey complete! Okay, so if we just compile the photos we both took, it looks like we photographed every Pokemon known to appear in this forest when it's foggy. We did it. We really pulled it off. I can't tell you how much I appreciate this. Wow. It's all due to the Pokemon Searcher and... Wait, I guess it's supposed to take a little bit for the data to be processed or whatever. You know, the photos you took were all real good, partner. Got an eye for this. So, Spill, what were you thinking about most when you were taking those photos? I wasn't thinking about anything. I don't think about a lot of stuff usually. Weren't thinking about anything, huh? I guess you were just capturing the world around you with the natural instincts of a bored artist. No. I'm actually in a bit of a slump myself. Even a kid like you knows what a slump is, right? Like when nothing seems to go right for you? You might not believe it, but when I was younger, I was lauded as a photography prodigy. Everyone loved my photos, absolutely everyone. And these past few years, I feel like I've lost my spark. My photos show it. They lack heart. The awards have all dried up, the accolades too. The longer it keeps dragging on, the more I lose sight of what it is I even want to capture with my photos. Well, that's when I heard the stories about the Blood Moon Beast. I left for Kitakami as fast as I could. Thought if I could get a photo of an astounding Pokemon like that, then maybe, just maybe, something inside me would change. That's rough, buddy. That's rough? That's all you got? You're not very good at this comfort thing, kid. Oh man, that killed me. Dingledy-doodle-doo. Oh, I guess the machine's not doing its thing, but that jingle. Pretty sure that's the same one my dryer plays when it's done with the load. Too funny. Who decided to use that? Can you just give anything a jingle now? Anyway, if we filter out all the data, it looks like there's still one hit out there in the foggy woods. It's gotta be the Blood Moon Beast. We finally found it. That, you know, talking to you really helped me throw off some of the old tension. I think I'm ready to go meet the Blood Moon Beast. How about you, partner? You ready? Yeah. Yes, then we're off! Probably time for me to capture the Blood Moon Beast. On film, that is. If things start to look dicey, I'll be counting on you to handle the battling, partner. Don't worry, I will catch the Blood Moon Beast. Not on film. You too, of course, Growler. Now then, let's get going. That hit we got on the Pokemon Searcher came from somewhere around here. It's awfully quiet. Don't let your guard down. Got it. Stomp, stomp. Those footsteps, whatever's making them must be huge. Rustle, rustle, rustle. The fuck do you want? It's got a red moon on its forehead. It's the Blood Moon Beast. It's real. We actually found it. Alright, my camera. Now, you just be a good little beast and stay right there while I snap a photo. Sorry, the auto flash just... Scarlet, you ready? Whoa. Sounds like that's a no. How about you, partner? Oh, you're a big guy. Alright, thanks. You've got this. Waga to you too. Oh, we are actually in a full fight. Okay. It's treating you like a titan. This is great. I'm right up close to the action. Keep it going while I snap some shots. Used Blood Moon to fucking Yeety Beam. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, that's a new expression. This is wonderful. There's so much good stuff to capture. Calm mind ain't gonna help you much. Not when I drop a flower on your head. The Blood Moon Beast is weak. That's your chance to catch it, partner. Da-da-da, ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bop. It crossed the sea and drifted ashore in a new land. Surviving in this place led it to take on a unique appearance and gain special powers. Your name? Shall be Flormbus. You okay, partner? Didn't seriously think you'd go toe-to-toe with the Blood Moon Beast, let alone catch it. It was amazing, absolutely amazing. Wow. Scarlet, you've got to work on those nerves a little bit, bud. Wow. But my heart is still beating a mile a minute. What a thrill. Just couldn't stop snapping shots of you battling the Blood Moon Beast. I bet you want to give your Pokemon a chance to rest and recover, though, huh, partner? Let's head back to camp for now. Packing up the old tent and calling it a day feels a bit sad, like the end of an adventure. I couldn't have done it without you, partner. Because of you, I finally feel like I have some photos here that I want to keep forever. It's been ages since I felt this way, seriously. Now that I'm all motivated, it's time to ride this feeling and seize the day. I'm heading back to the village this instant to get these photos developed. As we say in my family, time wasted is lost, so I'm not wasting any more time. Let's read again, Mousy. Ron. I've been waiting for you to come by, partner. Managed to develop the photos I took of the Blood Moon Beast. Show me, show me, show me. Oh, well, fact is that once I got them all printed out, I could see the photos. I managed to get her all blurry or cut off or out of focus. Really aren't good enough to show anyone, not even you, partner. But still, out of all the photos I've ever taken, I think they may be my favorites. I think I'd gotten too caught up in my own head, worrying about framing or what judges might say. Always thinking about what I ought to capture. Just capturing your subjects as they are. That's what photos should be. You taught me something important, partner. So, thanks for that. Ah, that's right. Your name. I never even asked you your name, partner. I know that's awful of me. After all you did to help, but mind teaching me your name? There you go. There you go. A perfect name for a gutsy kid like you. Well then, nice to officially meet you, Taigo. Name's Perrin, a photographer with a renewed love of photography. I can say that with pride now. Ah, and your reward. You earned yourself a real choice reward for all the help you've been. The choice scarf, okay, fair enough. Oh, and this Growlithe of mine has a younger brother that really loves battling. I think you do a better job of raising it good and strong. I mean, I've already got a Hisui and Arcanine, but thanks. I think that about wraps it up. I did what I came here to do, so I guess it should hit the road. I'm afraid this is goodbye. Growlithe like these are known for living and working together in pairs. Even if they're separated for a while, I bet their paths might just cross again someday. So you raise that one with care in the meantime. We'll definitely meet again. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what you pull off. I've got high hopes. So bye for now, Taigo. Until next time. Bye. 215 special attack. Whew, lad! Let's show Grandpa the thing we found. Look at this mask! Good to see you, Taigo. Hey, Taigo, good morning. He's awake, huh? Want to go see the last signboard? Kiki, go find someplace else to be. Taigo's got business with me. Seriously? Spending all his time with you? That's so unfair. You can be such a jerk. Can't you just call me? What's his deal? Kiki should know better than to talk back to me like that. That's enough, Carmine. Be kind to your younger brother. I was being kind. It's not like I hit him or anything. Anyway, we got more important things to discuss, right, Taigo? Come on. You gotta show Grandpa that thing you have. Here you go. Here's the Terra Orb. Oh, and this is? No, not that. I'm talking about the thing we found yesterday. I got this yesterday. Oh, we mean this. Could this be? This mask, it belongs to that poor ogre. Where'd you find this? You bumped into it, the ogre, yesterday at the Festival of Masks. I tried talking to it all nice and everything, but it dropped the mask and, yeah. I never would have thought that ogre would still be gracing our festival with its presence. Huh? What do you mean still? I I thought the ogre was a scoundrel that attacked the village. I suppose it's time I told you, Carmine. You see, the truth of what happened with that ogre is the other way around. The other way around? What do you mean? You should hear this too, Tygo. You also met the poor ogre, or Ogre-Pon, as it's rightly named. Let me tell you the true story, as passed down through our family for generations. This is going to be a bit of a long story to tell, is that alright? Yeah, yes, I wish it was voice acted, though. The story has been passed down in our family by word of mouth. I learned it from my father. It's a story of truths. A story that must never be told to the rest of the village because reasons, I guess. You must never speak of it to others. Okay? Long time ago, a man and an ogre came to Kitakami from a foreign land. The people of the village feared the man and the ogre who looked so different from them. And so they refused to let travelers come anywhere near the village. The man and the ogre were saddened that the villagers did not welcome them. But they were happy just to have each other. They settled quietly in a cave on the mountain. There was only one villager who pitied the two travelers, the village mask maker. He made several masks for the man and the ogre. The masks were brilliant works adorned with gems the man brought from somewhere far away, probably Paldea. By wearing these masks, the travelers could hide their true faces and mingle with the villagers. They didn't look different from the villagers at all with these weird masks on. The man and the ogre were overjoyed. They thanked the mask maker for his kindness. Wearing the masks, the man and the ogre started secretly joining the village festival. The mysterious pair soon became quite the talk of the village because of their brilliant masks. In fact, rumors about them quickly spread far and wide, even to distant lands. But rumors of exquisite shining masks attract more than just innocent curiosity. A group of greedy Pokemon soon made their way to the land of Kitakami. These Pokemon sneaked into the cave which the man and ogre lived, and tried to make off with the masks, which were carefully stored away. The man happened to be there. He managed to hold on to one of the masks. But he was not strong enough to protect them all. The Pokemon stole the other 3 masks. Several hours later, when the ogre returned to the cave, it found its beloved home in ruin. All that was left were the signs of a struggle and a teal mask. The ogre donned that mask and went down to the village, perhaps to search for its friend. It found the greedy Pokemon there gloating over their stolen masks and defeated them. The villagers, of course, had no idea what was happening nor why. All they saw was the raging ogre, and they felt great fear. The villagers thought that the 3 Pokemon had fallen trying to protect the village from the ogre. To honor their sacrifice, the villagers named them the Loyal 3 and interred them with care. Wounded and weak, the ogre returned to its cave, alone with great sadness. It's terrible. Ogre-Pon didn't deserve that. The Loyal 3, they're the worst. Story everyone's been told is the complete opposite of the truth. They gotta hear about this. Calm yourself, Carmine. I already told you to keep it to yourself. But Grandpa, the villagers believe their own version of history. They revere the Loyal 3, so how would they react to being told they've got it all wrong? They'd probably get angry? Exactly. Back when this all first occurred, the mask maker, that is to say our ancestor, tried desperately to tell the truth of the matter. But nobody would take him seriously. In fact, It said he was persecuted as a heretic. That really gets my blood boiling. In the end, the Mask Maker chose to protect his descendants, us, by keeping his mouth shut. However, he kept the truth alive, passed down from generation to generation as a family secret. I see. Kiki doesn't know the whole story yet, does he? He shouldn't. No, I've certainly never spoken to him about it. Why do you ask? I don't know. Just really seems to like the ogre. He's practically obsessed. Simple, hello! Sorry, frog in the throat from the old man voice. You missed a part where I kept showing this woman photographs, and every time I did.
Look at this photograph.
Been trying to one-up me, as if he knows more about Ogre Pound than I do. Oh, I can't say what's going on with the boy, but he always was a sensitive child. I wouldn't be surprised if he's somehow intuited the truth. I promise to tell Kira the whole story when the time is right. Until then, take care not to breathe a word of the truth to anybody. Okay, Grandpa. Now I really can't tell Kiki we met the ogre. Ah, about that mask you showed me. I noticed the jewel on his forehead was chipped. I might be able to fix it. Would you mind leaving the mask with me for a little while? The new DLC comes out on the 14th. Oh, huh, maybe it got chipped when it fell down the stairs. Since Grandpa's offering, let's get it all nice and fixed up before we give it back to Ogre Pound. You gave the teal mask to Carmine's grandfather. Don't worry, I'll be sure to take good care of this. Nice clipping! Maybe don't have clipping in the goddamn cutscene. I want to see Ogre Pound again, but getting its mask fixed will have to come first. For now, we should carry on with the orienteering before Kiki gets suspicious. Bet we'll find Kiki just killing time somewhere in town. But yeah, simple. This is the Pokemon we got while we were going off on our little photographic safari. Oh, hey, Tygo. So I was going to ask, what were you and my sis just talking about? I don't want to lie to him. This and that, I guess. Oh, I see. So, about those sides, the last one's a bit of a hike away. It's in the Paradise Barrens on the other side of Oni Mountain. We'll need to head over the mountain and down towards the northwest. You go on ahead, I'll catch up. Why'd you lie to me? Because those were the only two options in the dialogue box. Also, from a very technical standpoint, I did not, in fact, lie to you. I said we were talking about, quote, this and that, which are very non-specific. I like how there's a wild applin just hanging out there. There's another one. You can tell by the fact that it's not the same color. So, personal pet peeve of mine. I really dislike it when the game strips you of agency and then puts the plot into motion because of that lack of agency it gave you in a situation. I mean, like, basically, yes. Feel bad. Feel bad for killing these people who are shooting at you. So when I say, you know, it's like, why did you lie to me? Because that was literally the only option in the text box. 2 options of lying to you. These are the Paradise Barrens. Pretty lonely place, huh? According to the old legends, the ogre used to be seen around here lots. Hey, before we check out the sign, could you battle me? Okay. Okay, let me heal up our Pokemon. This time, I'll win. I want to win. I want to win, so I got this. User unleashes. This is just Gigaton Hammer, except on a Pokemon with good stats. No! Oh no! I can't keep up! Okay, Flornbus, come back. I should have thought this through. It wasn't supposed to go like this. Oh, you got that Diplin, huh? No, I'll stay in. Why does it have to be like this? Why? Use Meme Blast! It's all because I'm too weak. No, kid. It ain't. I lost. Because I'm weak, that's why we should go check out the sign. Come on, let's get this over with. If you see a shadowy figure approaching you outside the village at twilight, be wary. Don a mask at once and hide your face. Do so, and whether the shadow is man or monster, you will pass each other by as fellow mask wearers. If you should meet the shadow when you have no mask in hand, pray that it is only a man. If it is, you will live to see another day, and you will remember never to forget your mask again. But if it is the ogre, you will meet your end, as do all humans whose faces are seen by it. Once it sees your face, your soul will be forfeit, and you shall never return to the village. In the old days, everyone carried masks wherever they went, and the one who made those masks was actually my great-great-great-grandpa's great-great-great-great-grandpa or something. It's amazing. I mean, I don't think any of the stuff about the ogre stealing souls is true or anything, but is it true that our family used... It is true our family used to make masks. Our family has a long line of mask makers. Even my gramps can make them. I even heard that the reason we hold the Festival of Masks is because our ancestors came up with the idea. I don't really like what they wrote on the sign here. Just because the ogre seemed sort of scary, everyone got all afraid and drove it away from the village. I'm pretty sure the ogre must have been lonely on its own. Left all alone like that, treated like some kind of outcast. Sorry. For what? Want to take that last photo?
Look at this photograph.
Well, we're all done with our assignment now. Hello, Tom CVT. Welcome to the Comfy Box. How are you today? I've got to get stronger with my Pokemon. I'm going to head home. I'm only so-so. Oh wait, you weren't instructing me to yo-yo well. Sorry, I'm being a little dongus. Bean. So, I'm going to assume from the VT that you are also a VTuber? The next day... Good morning, Taigo. Carmen wanted me to tell you that she's waiting at her place. She said you'd better get a move on, and don't keep me waiting. So, what are you? Tell me about you. Taigo, you took your sweet time. I wanted to talk to you before Kiki wakes up. I wanted to fix your Ogre Pond's mask, but I'll need one more material if I want to do a proper job of it. Yeah. Bring Grandpa, we need to get a crystal cluster from the bottom of the crystal pool. I mean, we could just return the mask as it is, but I think it would make Ogre Pond really happy if we fixed it up first. It's a nice thing to do. Especially now that I've heard the real story. Just want Ogre Pond to be happy, you know? I'm sure Ogre Pond will be pleased to know you care so much for it. Right? Morning, Grandpa. Oh, good morning, Kieran. Devil Paladin. So, you're like me and were kicked out for being too nice? Oh, good morning, Kieran. Kiki, better go kill time somewhere. Yeah, do whatever you want, sis. Excuse me? Don't need that kind of attitude from you. I got stuff to do, okay? Ah! Oh, it's his problem. He's been bent out of shape since yesterday. Oh no, he spent the evening in his room without so much as a bite of dinner. Must be teen angst or something. It happens. It would have been hard to get stuff done with Kiki clinging to you, Taigo, because things worked out in our favor. Crystal Pool's on the top of Oni Mountain. Usually not too keen on outsiders heading up the mountain, but I think we can make an exception for you. Let's say you and I go for a hike to find ourselves a crystal cluster. Let's say you stop shit-talking your brother. He's a good bean. There you are, Taigo. Come on. Get a load of this view. Get a load of this. This is a crystal pool, but you didn't expect it to be so pretty, huh? No, I did, from the facts that I've seen it several times. Crystals here are always shining. Isn't that strange? There's even a weird rumor. You can meet people who here have passed away. You'll just need to get a little bit of the crystal from the bottom of the pool so we can fix up the mask properly. And that's where you come in, Taigo. Go on then, jump in, don't be scared. Okay. Well, yeah, I can't swim, and besides, my clothes would get soaked if I did it. Got a real nifty Pokemon to ride on, right? They'll be fine. Rumble, rumble. What in the... an earthquake? Oh, hello, Melodic. This one looks strong. You're awfully lucky that I'm around. Yes. So very lucky that you're around. Oh, wow. Actually, you did not do badly at it. It's weak. Come on, let's finish this. I didn't need your help, but you didn't need my help either. Eesh, that surprised me. When I think about it, Pokemon like that one do show up here from time to time. You know, you're pretty handy to have around in a battle, aren't you? Hey look, it dropped the thing so we don't actually have to have you underwater. Maybe it was stuck to that Pokemon you fought. Was you coming for the crystals at the bottom of the pool? I knew it! Miss Briar! Hi there, Carmine. And Taigo, too. I thought you were paired up with other students. Did you decide to switch things up? I'm sorry, Miss Briar, but this place is actually pretty special. I'm not a big fan of outsiders just wandering around up here. I'm aware this is a sacred ground, yes. I did get permission from the caretaker, though. Was that not sufficient? Why did you come here? Well, just doing a bit of field research. I was interested in the properties of the water here. And, well, my hunch was on the money. The crystal pool's water emits the same energy... Yeah. Emits energy of the same wavelength as terrestrial energy. Though I have no idea why that is. To figure that out, I might be able to stabilize the terrestrial phenomenon in regions other than Paldea. I see. Oh, we've got somewhere to be, so... Let's head back, Taigo. Couldn't just drag me with? Have to make me teleport manually? Really? 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 Hey, Grandpa, we got the crystal cluster you needed. Go, Carmen, I'm so sorry. Huh? Did something happen? Kieran, he ran off with the mask. What? Why would Kiki do that? Did you tell him about the Ogre or something? Haven't said a word. Right, I'm sorry. I know you wouldn't just go blabbing to him like that. Kieran seemed to be headed for the Loyalty Plaza with the mask. I think it would be best for you to go after him. Oh, hey, there's a Fleambus up there. There's two Fleambai up here. Fleambai, if you didn't know, is the plural of Fleambus. One day someone's going to make a Taigo dictionary and I'm going to be like, I said these words. Hey look, a person I haven't beaten up yet. Oh wait, this isn't even the right place. This is Kitakami Hall, not the... Those masks at Kitakami Hall, too. Wait, I still need a ferret. Right? Ferret's one of the mons I need. Pet the ferret. Oh, another person I haven't beaten up. Yes, this bird is very intimidating. Reggie! No. You're a tough one, all right. I don't know why, I just let that rock look kind of sus. Oh, here's the first, Ogre clan person I beat up. I hadn't learned to respect them at that point. There I go. Kiki, what in the world do you think you're doing? You two knew, didn't you? You knew the ogre wasn't the real bad guy in the stories. Loyal 3 were the real bad guys. The ogre's the one who gets treated like an outcast. You knew? You two did the same thing to me. You treated me like an outcast when you went and met the ogre. I'm sorry, I didn't mean... You're no different than those villagers back then. You know how much I love the ogre. You acted like you didn't know anything, but you were laughing at me behind my back all along. It's not what happened at all. Liar, you're a liar! It's gotten into you, Kiki. You're acting real off today. Tygo, battle me. If you win, I'll give you back the mask. So come on, battle me already. Okay? Okay, let's do this then. Get to your position. I'm not going to let anything back, you hear me? Ooh, we're Yen Mega now! No, this isn't right, but I can't just hand over the mask to you. That got you good, huh? I can beat you, Tygo. I will win! I'm gonna do my best not to use either of my aces. I can come back from this. I got this. I got this. to get this right. I'm gonna make sure to give the right commands. He says before he misses. I don't have anything that goes really better than neutral against this. It is a Mecha Gardevoir Gallade. In fact, it is a Mecha Mega Gardevoir Gallade. From the future! Why can't I be as good as you? Oh, man. Ah! That's a good way to break your hand, kid. Ow. Kiki, are you alright? Here, I promised. Say hi to the ogre for me. Listen, Kiki, I should apologize for... I'm going home. I'm sorry about all that. It's normally not like this at all. Do you think most people act up like that around Kieran's age? No. Right. I sure never let teenage angst get to my head like that. I don't know what to do with him. Treat him like an adult. Can you hear something that's coming from the Loyal 3 monument? What's going on? Huh? Huh? What in the world? Terrific. Okay. Yip bip bippy. What do you want? What are they doing? Okay, it'll be terrific. Seriously, what is going on? Gloopy, thank you for the biddies. You're a sweetie face.
Smole, well, Gloopius Maximus, dropping some cheerite into the stream. Thanks for the 100 cheer, my mischievous heart is fluttering with joy. Let the fun and chaos continue, party popper, banana.
You're a sweetie face. What's that all about? Pokemon from the old folktale. Hey, you're right. There were 3 of them. Ow! And they all looked sinister. Or they looked all sinister. That's gotta be them. Sorry, you said they were laid to rest under the statues, right? I'll bring them back to life. Wait, they ran off towards Kitakami Hall. No Pokemon. I don't run a P2W system. I run on a You're Cute system. I can't be good. Let's go after him. Come on, Taigo. Sadly, I am getting really hungry. No, I'm just uncatchable. This is where we have to end for today. And I'm sad about that, because Gloopy just got here. We're a friend. Ow. Copy on the read message, okay, everyone? I'm gonna go raid someone. They're cute and you're cute and... Ow. Not a Pokemon. Me. Hey, cute everyone. Mwah.